Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Illusion Horror and Cons actual play of Judgment, a Kult Divinity Lost scenario written by Matthew Sanderson. I'm Crystal, I'm your GM tonight, and with me are my players. We have David, who will be playing Angelica.
Hello.
We have Nat, who will be playing Genesis. We have Cameron, who will be playing George.
Greetings.
And we have Mick, who will be playing Tyler. So, a quick recap of where we were last time. So, Angelica and Tyler had met up at a cafe. This was after Tyler went to kooky shit to try to figure out what is the strangeness that's been going on. He saw a bit of strange stuff when he was doing his tarot cards, and in addition to that, some strange apparition in the Caldwell house. Tyler and Angelica, you guys had a pretty intense conversation about the abortion that Angelica had yesterday. And Angelica got incredibly uncomfortable and texted her dad, George, to come pick her up. So George came straight from church, and yeah, he's waiting on the street, and I think Angelica had just gotten into his car. Genesis, you were at church with your dad and your mom. You had a little conversation with Pastor Richard Ward after his riveting sermon about the dangers of abortion and how it plagues the innocent in Arizona. So he invited you to go to a protest after the church sermon. He left for that. He also said that he was concerned for your sister, and he is more than happy to come to your house that evening, Sunday evening, to have a conversation with her and your family, and try to help you to bring them closer to the Lord's word. So I think there were probably buses that were taking some of the parishioners to the protest. So if you wanted to hop on one of those, you're more than welcome, or you can take an Uber, whatever you'd like. And I think that is about it for my recap. If anybody else has any other things they would like to talk about, as far if they think it's important for everybody remembering.
Yeah, just one question. The pastor doesn't know that Angelica had an abortion, right?
As far as you know,
Or at
no.
least no one's told him from the family. Okay.
No one from the family has told him, no.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm supposed to go over to Mike's at 4:00.
Mm-hmm. You did have a conversation with Mike after the sermon as well, and you invited invited yourself to go over there to go have a pizza with him at his apartment. Okay. So I think we will start with Angelica and George. So, Angelica, you run into your dad's car.
Yeah, I do. Probably a bit, eyes red and kind of fidgety. I basically just open the car door and plunk down next to him and just look ahead and, a bit of sad, but also like angry and uncomfortable with the whole situation. Just like mumbled, "Thanks, Dad."
I immediately step on it and start heading towards the that park that we were going to meet at. But I'm trying to keep my eyes on the road, but I'm looking over, concerned at Angelica. Honey, what happened? Are you okay?
Yeah, I, I just, I tried to talk to Tyler and well, it didn't go the way I thought. Well, I didn't know what I was thinking, and I just, do you think it's? No, never mind. I just some. I think he knew her. I think he knew the woman that helped me. I don't know.
The woman who helped you?
Well, to help with the problem, to where I went. I think he knows her. Why would he know? Why would he know her? I em, I Emma told me. I mean, why would he know a woman who does illegal abortions? I and she's just beginning to like, sob and stare out the window, and she's still not really comfortable with George speaking about this. So like she's trying to avoid eye contact at the moment because she's still not sure what his position is.
Honey, she was a doctor of some sort, wasn't she?
At least she looked like it. I mean, I don't know. It looked kind of professional. I mean, there was a hallway. There were, I think, even nurses or something, and then the room looked kind of like well, like a hospital room or something. I think she just gave me something because after that everything's just fuzzy, and maybe I just also don't want to remember. And at that time, kind of, it flashes in her mind what Emma told her, and she's like, just stopping and just like thinking like, yeah, I think I must have just. It's just. I'm sorry, Dad. You probably don't want to hear any of this.
No, it's okay, honey. I have a brief memory of that. I'm feeling a deja vu, like I just saw a hospital room. Was there like did they put you on a gurney? Like did it look like a regular hospital room?
Angelica is visibly now frightened. And she kind of looks at you, trying to gauge if you're sincere or if you're just trying to pull her leg in a sense, and she takes a moment to kind of comprehend, but then she's like, well, yeah, there was a gurney of some sort, I think. I mean, I laid down, and then I think she gave me some sedative, and that's the last thing I remember. I remember Emma's just taking me out, and like she's sweating, and she's kind of just fidgeting with her fingers. She just took me away, and then yeah, she
How did you find this place? Did Emma find it?
yeah. Well, Emma, I asked her for help. I couldn't ask you. I didn't want to ask Mom, and I certainly didn't want to know Janice's idea about this. So yeah, I asked Emma, and she knew of her apparently, or somebody told her. I'm sorry, Dad. I should have questioned this more, and maybe even talked to either of you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right, honey. I think Mom is right. You know, you should get checked out by a doctor, and maybe she can, you know, follow up on this
What
clinic. Everything will be all right.
But what if it gets out, and you lose your job, and or Mom gets something at work? I'm so. And she just starts to sob, and she's like breaking down probably now.
I just feel like this weight on my shoulders. It's okay, honey. We'll find some way through this. You know, Mom will figure something out. We'll be fine. We'll get by. I don't sound completely convinced, but
I'll interject here.
Thanks, Dad.
I'm going to interject here and say if either of you would like to read a person or do some other role, you're welcome to do that.
You know what? I think she would. She's clearly, she wants to know how Dad thinks, but I think she's just breaking down. That was a complete failure.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think it's becoming obvious to him that I'm maybe holding back a bit more, the way I kind of gasp and stop conversation midway in between, and I'm just going up in tears and crying.
Her story about the nurses and, you know, the gurney and that sort of thing sounds a little suspicious for an illegal abortion to you, George.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think I interpret. I mean, I know that she's holding back, but I just interpret it as. Well, I mean, what I say is, I know I've had my own problems, and I haven't been the best father, and you know, we all just rely on Mom to do much. You know, she's got it so busy with her job, but you know, she also carries so much of the load at home. I mean, I know why you might not trust me completely, but I really want what's best for you and your sister.
He just looks at you and tries to get you like a moment when you look up from the streets, and just says like, you're no failure as a father, Dad. I am the failure. And just, I think that's when she completely, like, falls and,
I would
yeah, breaks down.
I would like you to make a keep it together, Angelica, please.
Yeah. That's success with complications.
Okay. You can pick a condition.
Yeah, I think that will be guilt-ridden
Okay.
for sure. That is guilt-ridden.
Okay. George, do you stay at this park for a while with Angelica?
Yeah, I think just as she breaks down, we pulled up at the park, and I just say, look, there isn't that the playground where we used to take you and your sister?
She just looks up and why did you come here? I thought we're going home.
Oh, yeah. But we were talking about meeting here. I just thought,
Meeting
this.
who? What who's meeting? What's going on, Dad? She gets really uncomfortable now. Like she thinks that's like a late intervention and she's fallen in his trap in a sense. So she gets a bit
What?
edgy.
You guys did talk about meeting at the park the last time, Angelica.
Yeah, but I think at the moment she doesn't think clearly. She's just
Okay.
so overshadowed, and she's just like
She's paranoid.
potentially forgetting this and paranoid. And she, like, first,
Okay.
George tells me that, like, he maybe did something wrong. He wasn't the best. It's like, why? What is? And then I'm here, and I don't know what happened. And yeah, I think she's just too paranoid. And
Okay.
I guess I should roll, maybe influence other. I'm trying to calm her down and,
Sure.
show her visions of her from her childhood to remember the good old days.
Go for it. Complete success.
So I'm really just saying, look, do you remember I used to push you on those swings when you were little? I just want to go back to when we were a family, and I was working, mom was be a little less stressed with her job, and you and your sister were, it was just easier for us all to be happy, and
I think
maybe we can just go. Why don't we go sit on the bench over there? We can talk some more.
Yeah, I think the moment she gets out of the car and, you take her hand or something, she just cuddles next to you, and then on the bench, she just wraps around you and just buries herself in your chest.
We'll leave
And
you to...
Yeah, I don't really try.
Okay.
I think we should leave it at that. Yeah, I don't push it further.
Okay. Yeah, we leave father and daughter to cry and talk and try to reestablish their bond. So we're gonna go to Tyler. You were getting coffee as Angelica left, so you didn't really have a chance to go after her.
Well, she wanted to meet me. I have 2 questions to keep her. First of all, do I have Emma's telephone number by any chance?
You do. You're friendly with her. You guys, all 3 of you, would have gone to the same clubs, and
Yeah, I think I might have even met Genesis through Emma. Yeah.
Right.
And second question is, do I know about the protest this afternoon, the church protests?
I'm sure it's no secret in the
Mhm.
city. There's probably flyers all over the place.
Yeah.
If you are keeping tabs on the Church of Heavenly Unity at all, you would know that they blast it on their website, you know, tweet it, all the
Yeah.
things.
So maybe head down there, but before that, I will
Okay.
give Emma a ring. I'll
Sure.
call her up.
Okay. You call her. It rings quite a few times. And then she answers, hello. Hello.
Hey, Emma. Tyler, sorry if I woke you up. Rough night?
Yeah, very rough. It's fine. What's up?
I was just wondering where you got the address of this woman that you took Angelica to yesterday.
Oh, you talked to her about that?
Oh, yeah, the whole thing blew up in front of the entire family.
Yeah, she told me. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, the abortionist, she I don't have her address, but I only have a phone number. And yeah, do you want it?
Yeah, please. I think I even know who this woman is, but I've got no contact details. So,
Oh,
yeah, if you give me the number, that'd
really?
be great.
Okay. Well, yeah, so she gives you the number. By the way, she's really paranoid, it seems. You can only text her. She won't answer phone calls.
Oh, no worries. I can handle it. Thanks a lot. Your name obviously won't come up. Angelica's
Great.
neither.
Thanks.
Okay, well, you have some Alka-Seltzer and enjoy your Sunday.
Thanks. I'll do my best. See you later.
Okay, see you later. And then I will get on my bike and head off towards the town hall.
Okay. Great. So, with that, we will go to Genesis, who so you're trying to get to the protest. Are you going to do the bus with all the other parishioners or a ride share?
I'll probably go with the other parishioners.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. Pastor Ward, he usually goes all out when there's protests. So these are very nice charter buses. They've got air conditioning inside, excuse me, Wi-Fi, that sort of thing. So very comfortable ride to City Hall. Are you doing anything on the bus? Talking to anybody?
Yeah, I just talk to, I guess, the people who I usually see going to the protests or that I hang out with in the church.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how Pastor Richard gets over to the protest.
Oh, he has a private car that takes him with his security detail.
Okay. Well, yep. So I'm just talking with the rest of the members and trying to ramp up the
Okay.
excitement.
Okay. Yeah, you're on the bus. A couple of the members have extra signs. Abortion is murder. God will judge you. Those sorts of things. So they're passing those around if you want one.
Yeah, I'll take one of them.
Okay. So What does your sign say?
Um, hmm. Probably something like face the flames of hell if you if you go with killing a child.
Okay.
Something like this.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe something a little snappier for a sign.
Yep. Yep.
Sure. So you head that way. Once you get there, town hall for Phoenix is a large, very very nice building. Looks a bit colonial, probably. The outside is a number of steps that lead up to the front door. You can see that there's been a makeshift stage erected in front of the steps. And there is a very heavy police presence around. And people have already swarmed there with their signs for both sides. There's, protesters for ending abortion, and then other protesters for protesting the protesters. So you get there and you start to head out of the bus.
Yeah, so I basically join with the other members that I've been talking with on the bus. So I join hands with them and walk amongst them with my sign, like proudly showcasing it.
Okay. Cool. So you kind of disappear into the crowd, probably going towards the stage. You
Yeah.
know that Pastor Ward usually speaks at these things. That's why the stage is there. So he'll be speaking momentarily.
I want to make sure that I'm also quite close to the stage because I want to make sure that Pastor Richard sees me there at the protest.
Of course.
Yep.
Of course. Also, just more about the environment at this protest. Again, so it's probably around 12:30 noon in the afternoon. It is at the height of the temperature for today. So it's probably 110 Fahrenheit. It's very, very hot. So you are going through this crowd, and this crowd is making it even more warm. You can see that there's a lot of tension. People are pretty miserable in this heat, but they are incredibly passionate about whatever side they're protesting for. So you can tell that tensions are running high, and it's a very, like, you can feel the emotions rise as you're walking through this crowd. It's pretty infectious, you might say. Tyler, you head to the protest.
Yep, sweating buckets on my bike in the hot Phoenix sun.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm curious what's going down. So I don't know whether I make it in time to see the pastor's big speech.
I would say you get there right on time. You can see Pastor Ward. He's on the side of the stage at this point. He's talking to some other folks, maybe going over what he's going to say. He's with his security detail.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna grab myself a sign. I'm on the the anti-abortion side of this demonstration.
okay.
And sort of waving it up and down. Some snappy thing about child murderers die in flames or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
And just looking around, seeing if I can figure out maybe who's influential in this group here, who's maybe an organizer or an agitator.
Mm-hmm. I would say, I would think that Genesis would probably be good friends with the organizer of the protests.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
So you would probably see, maybe you're a little bit of a taller guy. You could see in the kind of sea of people, towards the front of the group, closer to the stage, there are, there's a group of Genesis plus some other people, you know, talking amongst each other, and one of them has a clipboard, so she looks very official.
Hmm. Yeah, they're probably all dressed in suit pants and white shirts with a tie in this extreme heat. A bit
Uh,
like Mormons. Yeah,
well,
I'll wander over there
okay.
and I'll say to Genesis, "Hey, thought I might see you here. How's it going?"
Um, I kind of look suspiciously at Tyler, and I say, "Well, didn't take you as the sort who would be in this crowd."
Are you kidding? After
Um,
the terrible thing that happened to your sister, I realized what a crime abortion is now.
um,
I would have provided for that baby. We would have made it work. She didn't even ask me.
what baby? What are you talking about? And then I think I'm trying to figure out like if he's like talking complete bullshit or like what he's trying to do in this,
Okay.
yeah,
Well, you were there yesterday
situation.
when we all discussed it, weren't you? I mean,
Could I
that's
do a read a
player to
person?
player.
Mm-hmm. I
Sure.
Yeah, I think you know about the abortion. It's just you're trying to determine what Tyler is doing talking to you, right?
Yeah, but also because he claims that he thought that it's such a bad thing, and
Mm.
that yeah, that the abortion was such a bad thing, and I've never seen him like do anything in the religious circle before, so I
Mm-hmm.
just feel like really suspicious that
Well, that's true, but
he
like
would
last
think
night,
to
I
me.
was kind of protesting, like, "Why didn't you ask me?" And but yeah, sure,
Mm.
go for it.
Yeah. Perception.
Yep. Second.
Sure.
Oh wait, is it perception or intuition?
Oh, did I read a person? Yeah, intuition. Excuse me.
Okay. Hold on. Yep. So
Yep.
it's a fail.
Yep.
It's a fail.
Seems like a leopard can change his spots.
So I think for me, it's like I'm trying to I I'm just kind of like saying, yeah, what are you getting at? Uh, and so on, but it's kind of not really I would say hitting the spot or determining what.
As a so as you guys are talking about this, one of the other parishioners that you came with, the lady with the clipboard. Let's call her Karen. Karen turns to you, Genesis, and says, Angelica had an abortion? Are you serious?
Oops.
And then I say, yeah, well, that's what Tyler is saying, and he talks so much bullshit these days. I mean, didn't you know he was such a sleazebag that he even asked me out before he tried to ask my sister out?
I'm
So-
right here.
Yeah, I know that, Tyler. I know you're right here. Why did you go tell them? Tell them all about yourself, about the creep that you are.
I turn to Karen and just say, we were just discussing a theoretical possibility, and Angelica's just bitter because I turned her down. Genesis, sorry.
Genesis.
She's just bitter because I turned her down.
Yeah,
Anyway,
sure.
I came down here. I came down here today,
I'm
so talking
completely.
over her to fight the good fight, because
Mhm.
I don't know. I kind of changed my opinion on the whole right to life debate, and I think the pastor in your church are doing good work.
Well,
Yeah, have you ever seen him here at all?
well,
And he says that I'm bitter, but yeah, maybe I do still have feelings for Thomas, and maybe I just decided that God was more important than a sleazebag like you.
Who's Thomas?
My ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, right.
You didn't know that?
Oh, yeah, sure, I knew that. Just caught me
And
off
then I
guard.
look over at I'm not sure what the name of the person is.
oh, Karen?
Karen, yeah. I look over at Karen and say, yeah. Look at how he's like twisting his words and claiming he doesn't know things, but then he knows after. Do you trust a guy like this?
So,
Well,
Karen, this whole time, has been acting aghast, but you can see that she has a smile on her face because this is very, very juicy gossip. And she's
Did we
having a
actually say
great
out
time witnessing this.
sorry, but did we actually say out loud the A word? I mean, I think I just said something like, well, having seen what happened and not knowing, and he said Doug looked after the child, didn't he? Yeah, okay. Whoops.
Assumptions were made on Karen's behalf. And
Yeah.
somebody failed a roll. So I got to move.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to try and bluff my way through it with Karen, nevertheless, and say, well, you seem to be part of the inner circle. Person with a clipboard, always important, right?
Of
Could you
course.
give me some literature on your church?
Oh, well, of course. And she unclips a pamphlet from her clipboard and she hands it to you. Here you
Well,
go,
thank
young man.
kindly, thank you very much. Oh, yes. Church of Holy Ascension, or whatever the hell, Heavenly Unity. Yeah, I've heard of you guys, obviously. Perhaps I'll come down to a service sometime soon.
We would love that, right, Genesis? We would love any new parishioners who are going to help our cause.
Yeah, sure. If you want an genuine one, like what I mean is one who is not sincere, insincere, non-genuine person. Sure, why not take a liar into the church? I talk
Genesis,
very sarcastic.
I'm disappointed, frankly. I mean, aren't you meant to be opening? Forgiveness of sins, clean slate, all that thing, road to Damascus?
Yeah, sure. If the person has proven that they are indeed worthy of that, I mean, I'm not going to, give the time of day to a person who is just talking or bluffing his way through, I think, and isn't sincere at all.
Well, Jesus, if I remember correctly, would accept the money gatherers and the prostitutes and everybody who was cast out of ordinary society. So do you think your judgment is better than that of our Lord?
Well, our lords accepted them because they were sincere about the practice, and they decided to follow him out of sincerity.
Well, so am I. That's why I'm here. I want to hear what the good pastor has to say and perhaps then come down to a service.
I don't
Honestly.
believe you're sincere, but sure, go ahead. And then I kind of walk off to the other side of the stage, and I just start texting.
That's very generous of you. Thank you.
And then I'm just like waving him off, like, yeah, whatever. And I start texting. I don't know if we have a family chat, probably a family chat or something like this.
Yeah.
With George and Jessica and
Ooh, okay. So we'll pause at the protest there, and we're going to go back to George and Angelica. So you haven't received that text message yet. You're sitting on the bench. You've probably been there for a little bit. What are you doing? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Then you guys get a text message. Both of your cell phones chime. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Can you guys talk? That is strange. Let me... We'll be right back. We're having some technical issues.
See.
That's good.
Can you guys say something?
Say something.
No, there's nothing coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Talk. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Toast.
Okay.
I think you got it, yeah?
It looks like...
Are we... Was that an intermittent thing, or they haven't heard us since the beginning?
Right.
I think I don't know, but it might be.
I just went on the
Yep.
stream actually and checked, but it seemed like I could hear all of us talking.
Yeah, I went
Um,
on it earlier and it seemed
Yeah,
fine.
me too.
So,
Technical, it might be an intermittent thing, as
yeah.
far as I know.
I was
Maybe just
watching...
do a very, very quick summary of just what's
Yeah.
happened. I mean, it's not really been a lot, has it?
That's a good idea.
I was keeping an eye on the audio mixer and I
Yeah,
could see your...
the earlier stream, I just checked. Everything is there. It's just intermittent.
Okay. That's too bad. Well, yeah, so a quick recap. So George and Angelica, I think probably your conversation was most affected. So
Yeah, none of this was recorded.
oh
I just checked.
what a bummer.
Um,
Okay.
In that conversation, I accused our my father of having joined a cult and having become more distant father to myself and to the family, becoming distant to everybody else, and yeah, just following the path of God rather than creativity.
Mm-hmm. And money.
And money, indeed.
Mhm.
And well, somebody posting. Interesting.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I tried to make the case that the church isn't so bad, and Pastor Ward rescued your sister and called me up and asked for me, said he liked my work when I was at my lowest moment, and yeah, how bad can he be?
Which I doubted quite sincerely, because I gave references to Jonestown and other members of
Mhm.
Christian faith that have convicted their members to, follow their dream to better society and organizations and
Yep.
blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
And then we got the text from Genesis saying that Tyler had let the cat out of the bag, and we're now on my way driving
I
back home.
inadvertently
Yeah.
referenced, the baby. I would have taken care of it, and that was right in front of one of the higher ups in the church. It wasn't intentional, but oops.
Oops.
Oopsies.
Yeah. From which you get my text message in the car drive home. Fuck you, asshole.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Precise, to the point.
Yep.
And our party gets closer together. And
Exactly. So, George, you are dropping Angelica off at home, right?
yeah.
Okay. When you get there, you can see that Jessica's, let's say you have two cars. Jessica's car is there, and so she's already home.
Oh, good, good. I pull up and do I see her? Like, is she outside or is she? It's
No, she's
probably
not.
not. It's so hot out.
Yeah, she's not outside.
I'll just go say a couple words to your mom, and then I gotta go. I jump out of the car and kind of race up to the door.
Okay.
And yeah, I open it and
Sorry, Angelica, are you following? You're muted.
Sorry, say again.
Are you following your dad inside?
Yeah, begrudgingly. Well, not begrudgingly. I think I'm just staring at my phone to see if I get. I don't want to get a text back, but also like I'm curious if Tyler's how he's responding, because like, the fuck does he think he is?
Right.
And yeah, I probably just follow in, watching my phone closely. Yeah.
Okay.
I would actually text her back because I'm like, oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll probably do some kind of an excuse sort of thing, like, your sister was just like provoking me, and it kind of came out, and I didn't really say it directly, but I think one of the church members picked up on it, and it wasn't on purpose. I'm really sorry. But maybe it's better. We've had so many secrets and lies. Sorry. Yeah.
I read it and I ignore it and just stomp into my room.
Okay. So when you get inside, Jessica is at the dining room table, and she has a bunch of files from work, and they're all spread out on the table, and she's just poring over them. It doesn't look like she's even looked at her phone. I think her phone's probably like by the front door, and she just left it there, and she's poring over the files.
Hun, did you? Oh, did you get that message from Genesis?
No, I've I've completely lost track of time. I've been doing this. What happened?
Apparently, Tyler showed up at the protest and said something, and now one of the organizers knows about Angelica and the abortion. I gotta go. I gotta
Oh.
go get her.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't believe Tyler did that.
I don't
He's
know.
such a nice boy. Why would he? Anyway, yes. Go, go, go get Genesis and um.
I think we just need to come home and just we'll lay low for a bit.
Unfortunately, so I don't know if Genesis told you already, but she invited the pastor to come over for dinner tonight. Yeah.
Okay. Ah, shit. Well, we'll figure this out. I just gotta go. I'll get her. I'm supposed to go
Okay.
see Mike. I don't know. First things first.
You know,
We don't even need the keeper, do we? We've just managed to screw ourselves over without any help.
that's how I like to run games. Just fuck yourselves
bad.
over. It's all good. Jessica says, "Oh, you're gonna go see Mike. That might be a good idea for you and Genesis to go have some time with your friend, right? Like maybe give Angelica some maybe give me and Angelica some time to, talk. I really need her to tell me what happened yesterday. This woman, she's dangerous."
Yeah, there's something weird there. She told me it was a hospital and there are nurses, and I don't know. It didn't seem right. And she said something about Tyler knowing this woman.
Really?
Something's not adding up. I don't know. Yes, I think you should talk to her.
Yes. I'll talk to her. You and Genesis, you take the afternoon, go, go see Mike and hang out with your church friends. And yeah, I'll order something for dinner for the pastor when he comes, or I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Well, do you want us home for dinner? Maybe it's better if we're all here. I mean,
I think it would be best if everybody was here for the pastor.
yeah. I mean, Genesis. There's no reason he would be upset with her.
Certainly not.
Maybe she can help. Keep things civil.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I'll text you when I find out what's going on over there. Maybe it's not as bad as it sounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's for the best.
Bye, honey, and I come over and I give you a kiss on the cheek.
Mm-hmm.
And
Love you.
love you too. And I dash
Be
back
safe.
out the front door. And I tear off in the car towards downtown.
Okay. We'll check in with Angelica. What are you doing? You stomp up to the room.
Yeah, I just go to my room and very teenager-like, probably just jump on my bed and bury myself in the pillows and
Slam the door.
I slam the door. I just don't really know what I'm doing right now, but
Okay.
certainly, I mean, the conversation with Dad was tense, and I also feel guilty about this. I didn't want to, but like, I felt like he needed to hear it, and maybe not the right time, but yeah, a lot of things going through my head while, yeah, just
Okay.
teenager like on the bed.
Okay. Your mom leaves you alone for a while, to let you relax and get a hold of yourself. We'll go back to the protest. So, Genesis, you have gone over to the side of the stage where Pastor Ward is supposed to be speaking on. You do see him, but he is behind a barricade, and there's a lot of various. There's a lot of police officers securing the barricade, and then there are his security. So you know his personal security. Their names are James and Martin. They're the two that are with him always. They are his main security. You've talked with them. You've had conversations with them. You're fairly friendly with them. And you see them sort of standing in front of the pastor, and the pastor's, standing with some of the other like higher people in the church, getting ready to go on stage.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to really go into a full deep dive conversation with the security personnel, James and Martin, because I think they're pretty busy with taking care of managing the crowd and also the pastor. But I just want to kind of show like them there and just say hi and be friendly and greet them.
Okay.
Yep.
You just kind of wave at them.
Yeah, I just wave at them, try and catch the attention, or just kind of call out like, "Hey, James, Martin."
Okay. Yeah, you get their attention, and they look at you, and they give you sort of a nod and a quick wave. They're wearing their normal uniforms. It's sort of a dressed up type of just security uniform, like a nice colored shirt, slacks, some boots. They carry handguns and batons, and they also have like a walkie-talkie or something like that. Yeah, so they acknowledge that you're there.
Otherwise I'm just gonna wait where I'm standing with my sign up, wait for the pastor to go up on stage.
Okay. Yeah, the pastor nods at all of his people and starts to go up on stage. And he has a bullhorn, and he is saying things that are very similar to what he was saying in his sermon at the church. We need to take care of the innocents, the temperature, the weather, the intense heat wave that they're experiencing is God's wrath for abortion still being legal in the state of Arizona. And he, leads everybody in some chants, and et cetera, et cetera. As he's standing up there, there is a person from the pro-abortion side who breaks past the police and starts running for the stage. When he gets closer, or as he starts to run towards the stage, the Pastor Ward's security guards stop him, James and Martin. They basically just like take him and like throw him to the ground. You see, I mean, after he's thrown to the ground, he's pretty much not really a threat. But you do see them take a couple kicks at him while he's on the ground. And you hear Martin say, "It's nothing personal, not for us." And you hear James give him a little laugh and say, "Yeah, this asshole." And, they do a fist bump with each other and they let the police take this guy away. And they go back to their posts.
So just a question. You said it was from the pro-abortion group that he came from?
Yeah, it's just rushing the stage, trying, like yelling,
Okay.
"You can't do this.
Not the pro-life
Keep abortion."
group. Not the pro-life group.
Not the pro-life, the pro-choice group.
Yeah, so when I hear those words, I start having kind of like a deja vu moment. And I'm just shaking, kind of like slowly putting my sign down a bit. And I have cold sweat and everything running through. I kind of feel a bit faint.
Okay.
And yeah, I think I'm just going to maybe sway a bit and feel like I'm going to fall over.
I'm going to have you roll for your disadvantage, and we will get to it after we check in on Tyler. So, Tyler, you got a pamphlet from Karen, and you're having a little chat with her, and the pastor goes up on stage and starts his fire and brimstone.
Right. I mean, presumably he's drowning out, although he's only got a bullhorn. He's not on loudspeakers or anything on a PA, is he?
Just on a bullhorn,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to perhaps lean into Karen and say, listen, my indiscretion earlier, it would be nice if it would just stay amongst us.
Well, I am rather close to the pastor. Something like this, it's quite a big deal, especially amongst the parishioners.
Well, I mean, Angelica isn't really a close part of the church, and I just messed up. It was my fault. I pressured her into it, and I don't want her to suffer any, or her family to suffer any negative consequences as a result of my indiscretion. I'll take the whole blame on myself. I'm willing to talk to the pastor about this.
Roll an influence other, please.
Yeah, I'm really useless at this, but I'll give it a go. No charisma. So there's that, and then I've got to do the 0. Wow, I actually
Hey.
made it.
Complete success.
Yeah.
So
It's,
she'll.
I'd really appreciate it if you let me sort it out. And as I say, I'm willing to talk to the pastor. I mean, I've seen the error of my ways, and I just don't want the Caldwells to suffer any negative effects from my stupidity.
Well, aren't you just such a good young man? You know, my lips are sealed. No problem at all. And it is just so refreshing to see a young person see the side of light for a change. You know, so many of these young people are going down the wrong path, and it's just so nice to see somebody who has seen the proper way.
Well, ma'am, I am trying, you know. I mean, we all have room for improvement, and that's what I'm trying to do now, which is why I'm here today.
And that's all we can ask, right? That's all we can ask.
Yep, every day in every way.
So,
I appreciate it.
yeah, at this point, the crowd is probably getting a little bit more loud. Chants have started to happen, or Pastor Ward is starting to lead in chants, so it's getting a little harder to hear. And then Karen is like, "Oh, the chants," and she turns back around and starts going along with them. At this point, George, you're not able to drive super close to these protests. There is a lot of police presence, so they're probably barricading some of the streets and trying to keep traffic away from all of the people. So you can park about a quarter of a mile away from the protests, and you'll probably have to walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as close as I can, and I imagine Genesis will be up near the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And I also would like to get the pastor's attention. So, can I maybe act under pressure to see if I can swiftly
Sure.
park and get up there?
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm really trying to push myself up there. Like I have no idea how bad things are with this word
Right.
news getting out. I mean, the pastor could know. I really need to help with the damage control.
Yeah. So you got a success with complications. So you are hauling ass up there. Once you get to the crowd, though, people recognize you from the church, so they are stopping you and saying hi and, "Oh, how are you? How's the family?" This, that, and the other. So you are delayed by the people talking to you. However, because you were also trying to determine, damage control from the news kind of getting out, people aren't giving you any like, "How are you?" Like very concerned, maybe pitying looks. They just greet you like they normally do.
Which may make sense, but I mean, it's still possible that I mean, if anybody found out, likely they would have told the pastor. So
Right.
That's
Is
my
there any
biggest-
chance that I... Sorry, is there any chance that I see George?
You can. Well, George, you're not trying to sneak around or anything, right? So
no.
Okay. So Tyler, if you're looking around, you would probably see George making his way through the crowd.
Right, and I'll say to Karen, "Listen, thanks a lot for this. I'll sort it out. I'll talk to the pastor." Yeah, down
problem.
with those baby murderers. Yeah, yeah. And then I'll head
Mhm.
over towards George and try to intercept him on the way to the stage or wherever the hell he's going.
Okay. You are able to intercept him. Before we get into that conversation, we're going to jump back to Genesis. And you got a full success on your disadvantage roll. So, what does that look like?
So I think for me, I would still be in complete shock in a sense, but I would not feel like this huge rage or anger or wanting to like tear down I don't know, the barricade to get to wherever these people were. But I would just feel afraid and that I needed to get the hell out of there no matter
Mhm.
what.
Okay. So you start
Um,
heading.
oh, sorry. I just I was thinking like on one hand, I think I'd be really conflicted because on one hand, I would think that just really sounded like them, didn't it? And then on the other hand, I think, well, it could be just a coincidence. So it's just kind of this thing where I don't really trust what I see at the
Mhm.
moment.
Okay. So are you just maybe a bit how about you do a keep it together to see how you're acting. Okay. Success with complications. So what's your condition?
Yeah, I think I would be in this case scared because um it's probably dealing with like some sort of past trauma that I had already. And these are the people that I sort of trusted in a way. So for me, it's just this kind of slight meltdown or something like this.
Mm-hmm.
And just having this need that, okay, I need to get out of here and I need to think through this. And I need to go home and I need to get something out of my room.
Okay. So
Yep.
you're welcome to start to leave if you wish.
Yeah, so I'm just going to slowly kind of make my way out. I just look completely like out of it. Probably, I don't know if people were looking at me, maybe they think it's the heat wave or something, but I just look completely pale and sweating and everything, just getting out.
Okay. You're making your way. We're going to quickly go back to the Caldwell house and check in on Jessica and Angelica. So, Angelica, as you're in your room, you hear some soft footsteps coming up the stairs, and you hear a soft knocking at your door.
I mean,
Your mom comes in and says, "Hi, sweetie. How you feeling?" Yeah. So she comes over to the bed and gives you a hug.
I give it back.
I know all of this has been really hard on you. I and I guess you got the text from Genesis about Tyler.
Just rolls her eyes.
Yeah. So, look, I know you're having a very hard time right now, but can you take a look at something, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
She takes out of her pocket a piece of paper, and she unfolds it, and it's a witness sketch. So she hands it to you, and she says, "Is this the woman that gave you the abortion?" And it is. It looks like her.
so you know her already then?
Well, just this is the woman then that gave you the abortion?
I don't remember much, but she does look familiar.
Yeah. I don't know her. I have been investigating her. This is a sketch from a witness, actually from a number of witnesses. All of the descriptions are very consistent. So apparently this woman is going around and giving illegal abortions to people, and most of them have come out fine, but some of them, the women got very hurt.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Just how did you get a hold of her?
I didn't. We called her. She gave, I think, us an address, and well, Emma heard of her. She told me that she could help me, and so she must have called her. But and as much as I remember, I will give like the direction and the location of where I remember going to. The drive back probably is a bit more fuzzy, but roughly the kind of
The
how we got
location.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Location of the abandoned office building.
It was a back alleyway. I don't know. It looked a bit old, but the rooms look fine. I mean, it wasn't. It was downtown for sure, and I don't know, and tries to describe as best as she can. So what? Like, you think she is like actively trying to hurt people?
I don't know about that. What I do know is that a lot of times when these procedures, and not just abortion, but when people are trying to do any medical procedure outside of a medical facility illegally, they tend to have a higher percentage of going bad, right? And this is against the law, right?
I understand, but it looked professional. I mean, there was there was it almost looked like a clinic. Hallways, nurses, like it looked like they were doing this
Are you
not semi-professional.
lying? Are you trying to lie to your mother about what it was?
No, it was a clinic. I mean,
No,
it was
sorry.
at the end.
GM, GM is
Oh.
asking player, are you trying to lie to your mother about what it was?
No, I'm just going based on what it's in my backstory. That's
Mm,
it's a door at to the clinic at the end of a cramped alleyway.
okay.
And
When
that's
you
maybe, I mean, not intentionally lying. She's trying to recount
okay,
as best as she can and what her interpretation of everything is.
okay. Okay. Jessica is back.
Hello. Hey, Mom.
So as you're describing what happened, you can see your mom trying to not say anything. And it looks very difficult for her to, hold her tongue.
She's not gonna say much more.
Okay.
And once she's done, she nah. No, she will. So, Mom, are you happy with Dad and Genesis? And I I I just I feel like then they're changing too much too fast.
Well, if you're asking if I still love your father, of course I do. I love Genesis. Look. I share many of the same morals as they do. Church isn't always for me, but I feel like your father and your sister have really found themselves and are very happy with the church, and I want to support that.
Yeah, not really what I wanted to hear, but that will bring her to come back to the other topic, where she's then just gonna switch back. So, are you gonna go look at the clinic then? Or, I mean, I don't know much else, and reiterates. And if you, but if you have to speak to Emma, please let me know. Let me tell her that you want to speak to her.
Yeah. So I am going to have to go to this clinic and investigate it. I'll probably, well, I'll send some others out to look at that. I do need to talk to Emma. If you could tell her to go to the station, or I can go pick her up from the station tomorrow, then I can get a full statement from her. That would be for the best.
Yeah. Okay. I'll I'll talk to her. She's busy right now, but I'll call her and make sure she comes in.
Thank you, sweetheart. One other thing that you need to know. Pastor Ward is coming over tonight for dinner. Now, I know you're not happy about that, but again, this is this is important to your father and your sister, and I think it would be nice if we could all just be here together, have a nice dinner with the pastor, and then we can have your sister and your father just continue to go about their church business, right?
She looks at her. Can I do read a person?
You can, indeed.
That is an absolute failure.
That is a failure. What were you trying to determine?
Well, I wanted to determine whether she is happy that the pastor is there, that you know, if there's a gleam in her eyes, that she's like, oh, he's coming to us, or
Okay.
he's coming to us. Jesus Christ. And so with that, I think it becomes more obvious that I get really, really uncomfortable. And, you know, I think my mom would know my kind of shady look. Like, yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she is a detective, and she has a very good poker face. So she doesn't give you any indication as to how she feels about the pastor coming over. She does say, now, Angelica, please just, if you don't want to say anything, then don't say anything at dinner tonight. But it would be very, very helpful if you were there for your father and your sister, please. And please don't make a scene.
Of course, Mom. You know what? I think I just need a shower. I just
Okay.
I don't feel so good. And she just gets up and starts to undress and into the bathroom.
Okay.
Closes the door, turns on the shower. Maybe turns on the radio as well.
Yeah. Yeah. You're in the shower, so you don't hear what Jessica does.
Well, not really in the shower. What I'm doing is I'm climbing out the window and meeting up with Emma.
Okay. Well, then you're climbing out the window.
I still don't hear stuff, but like I'm doing the old teenage daughter trick and
okay.
Yeah.
I think I will need an act under pressure for that. You can have a plus. You can have a +1 since you've done some noises to try to hide what you're doing.
That is a complete success.
It is indeed. So, my
ruse has worked.
So yeah, you're able to. So you are on the second floor.
Yeah, I'm using because you know the bathroom window was the only one where Dad put up the ivies and the rose thingy before. And
the
so I'm using
ladder that
kinda,
every teenager in a movie uses to get out of their room.
Exactly. And Unfortunately, it's only in the bathroom. That's why I needed to go to the bathroom.
Of course.
And
Of course. Okay.
because obviously, Mom made sure that both our windows were, secure and, unable to open them fully.
Well, yeah, because she doesn't want anybody coming into her daughter's rooms, obviously.
Exactly.
So, okay. Well, you snuck out and are heading to Emma's, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Straight there.
Back at the protest. So, Tyler and George. Tyler, you spot George coming through the crowd.
Yeah, I head over to where he is and intercept him.
Okay.
Keep a little bit of distance in case he takes a swing at me.
Mm-hmm.
And say, George, listen, I messed up, but I've got it. I've
Shut the fuck
sorted it
up.
out. I've sorted it out. This woman's not going to say anything.
I'm not somebody who gets outwardly angry or emotes very much. I usually shut down, but I've just kind of start to fucking lose it. Like,
I
you have some
messed up
fucking
earlier.
nerve upsetting
it was an
Angelica, then
accident.
coming over here and stirring up shit with the church.
I didn't mean to do that, but I've got it sorted out. This woman's going to keep her mouth shut. Believe me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she won't say anything to Pastor Ward.
No, really, I convinced her. I'm sure of that. And I wouldn't tell you that if
yes.
I wasn't sure.
Just get the fuck out of here. Just stay away from us. Just stay away from us for a while.
Damage control here, George. And I want you to do me a favor. And if this messes up, then you can forbid me to ever see your daughter again or visit you. But I've got this. But what I need you to do for me is to send a text to Angelica, because she's not going to believe me. And just say, Tyler's got this. He thinks it would be a good idea if he spoke to the Reverend tonight. So you can invite him over for dinner. And then I'll sort it all out. Honestly, I've got this.
I can't deal with this right now. Where's Genesis? And I look around.
I don't know, man.
Where is she?
She was down near the front, and then she was talking to security, and then she kind of, I don't know, she just went off somewhere. I don't know where she is.
You see Genesis. Yeah, you see Genesis. It doesn't look like she sees you. She is she has a weird look on her face as she's walking through the crowd, trying to get away from the stage.
I go over to her as quickly as I can.
Look, let me make this up to you. I'll come round tonight, I'll sort it with the pastor, I'll say it's all my fault, and I'll take the blame off Angelica, and we'll sort this out.
I'm ignoring him. It's just kind of like, yep. I'm focused on Genesis now.
Okay.
I would assume Genesis is upset because of what Tyler did, but of course.
Can I try to persuade him as well? I mean, because I know that I'm pretty sure I've convinced this woman, Karen.
Yeah.
But can I try it on him as well?
You can try a influence other.
Yeah, I mean, it went really well last time, so who knows? Maybe again. That's not it. Hang on. What's that? 11. Well, I kind of.
Success with complications. So.
Yeah.
So when you do an influence other on another PC, you have those options at the bottom. She's motivated to do what you ask and receive +1 for their next roll if they do it. Or they're worried of the consequences if they don't do what you ask and gets -1 stability. So you can choose one of those.
I get to choose, or
what are you trying to influence? Are you trying to get me to invite you over to dinner, or allow you to come over for dinner?
Yeah, just I'm trying to get you to believe me, and I'm like, come on, I've got this. If you allow me to talk to the pastor, then I can sort this out. I'll take all the blame on me.
So yeah, Tyler, you get to choose. Tyler gets to choose one of those options.
Yeah, so I want to do the first one, motivated to do what I ask.
Okay.
Come on,
Uh,
George. How long have you known me? I've screwed up this time, but I'm putting it right.
Can I say how I kind of interpret that, or what I
Yeah.
feel?
Please do.
I'd say I believe that you're sincere, that you're trying to make things right, but I think I'm still skeptical that you were actually convinced this person. So, but I'm really now focused on. I still am focused on Genesis. I think I've calmed down a bit with you.
Okay. I'll
Um,
be round at 6, 7, 8, whenever you want me. I'll come round. I'll talk to the pastor. I'll sort this out. And if I screw up, then you
fine,
can banish me from the family.
fine, Tyler. Look, I understand you're trying to help, but look, you're just coming on a little strong here, and you're not
I
really
know I
making the
screwed
best
up. I'm just trying to
decisions.
do the right thing now. I don't want to hurt Angelica. I don't want to hurt your family.
All right. I gotta go see Genesis now.
Sure, man. Go for it.
I go over to
Okay.
Genesis.
Yeah.
Hey, honey, I'm sorry about what happened, what Tyler did. I don't know what he was thinking. He seems to think he's fixed things up with, I don't know, whoever it was that he was speaking to before. But are you okay? Can I read a person? Can I see how she seems upset?
Yeah. Yeah, you can read a person if you like.
So how do you feel right now?
So I think you can see from me that I'm really dazed, and I'm obviously thinking about something entirely different from what you're talking about, and just completely in a mess. Yeah.
What do you wish I would do?
Just to take me home straight away.
Yeah, I grab your hand and I say, "Look, I parked just over here. Let's get out of here."
Yeah, and then I kind of like turn my gaze onto you. I'm like, "Yeah, Dad, let's just go. Okay, it's just too much right now."
And yeah, so we make our way to the car. I say, "Look, it's what time is it?
It's about
Is it going on time to go get a pizza and meet with Mike?"
yeah, it's around that time. Let's say it's around 3-ish. So,
I say, "Look, honey, your mom is spending some time alone talking with your sister, trying to get more information about this clinic and this illegal clinic. I'm planning to pick up a pizza and go sit with Mike and have a chat with him. It should be very chill. You know, I know you're upset, but would you come with me? I don't think going home right now is best with the state that your sister's in, and you know your mom wanting to talk with her. Maybe I try to influence her.
do you need influencing, Genesis?
I'm just gonna ask George, like, are there any security personnel there, or are they all out here?
I imagine they're all here. It'll be fine. Mike has his own apartment.
If it's just Mike on its own, I'm fine. I just can't deal with anyone else right now.
What's going on? Is this about Tyler, or why would the security
It's
people give us a hard time?
it's just everything. I can't talk about this here, Dad. I can't talk about this right here. I need to go.
Sure, honey. We can talk about this later. But I'm. Don't worry about Mike. Mike's fine. He's He's a good guy.
Okay. So
So
I just go with you to your car.
and we stop and pick up a pizza, and I let I ask Genesis if she wants to pick out the toppings.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yep. I'll just say, yep, some mushrooms. I don't know, not feeling very creative today, Dad. I think I'm going for something simple.
Yeah, let's just get pepperoni and mushrooms. I still
Yeah.
treat my daughters like they're 8 years old sometimes. Okay, yeah. And I ordered the pizza. If they have one waiting, ready to go, I take it because we got to get to Mike's and get back home.
Okay. Sure. You grab a pizza and you head over to the church.
I do ask Genesis in the way. Look, did the pastor seem okay? Do you think he knows? Did he see you or talk to you?
The pastor was fine. He was just, I guess, talking or having a speech. Um, you mean this thing about Tyler, is it? Are you
Yeah,
talking about that?
yeah. Because he's coming over tonight. I don't
What?
know.
Why is he coming over after what he did? I mean, um, I have no idea who knows. Okay,
Okay.
I just saw him at uh, the protest. I had no idea why he was there. I asked him, and then he started talking about Angelica and the baby, and I was like, "What baby? What are you talking about?" And he still went on after that, right in front of Karen.
It'll.
Why is he
Shit.
coming over? This is so weird. I mean, he's never been part of the parish before. He's just causing so much trouble. Like,
I think he is trying to make things right. Look, I'll pull him aside and have a word with him before he comes in.
how is he trying to make things right? Like, he's just trying to tear our family apart like this.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I'll look. I'll wait out front for him, and I'll talk to him before he comes inside. Maybe you're right. Maybe he should just not be there. I think we're probably getting close to Mike's.
Did he tell you something
Yeah.
or so? Like, why did you invite him over? He must
Well,
have
he
talked
just.
to you.
Yeah, he was just. I got a little upset with him, and I kind of lost it. And he was upset too, and being like really apologetic and wanting to make things right. And he said he was going to come over, and I just said fine. I honestly I didn't want to deal with him anymore. I really wanted to find you and get you out of there. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have just told him to bugger off. He just seems so, I don't know, earnest with what he was saying. Maybe I don't know. When we get home,
Trust this
I'll talk to
guy.
your
Like,
I'll talk to your mom. Maybe she should have a word with him.
I have no idea. I don't trust him at all. But yeah, I'm. I don't want him there.
I understand. I understand, honey. Look, we'll have we'll let's just try to relax a bit. Look, Mike seemed just a bit off this morning, a bit stressed, and I just want to help him find out what's going on. And like, he doesn't have a lot of friends, and the congregation mostly keeps away from him, and he has all these rules and stuff that normally not allowed to even talk to us. So I thought this would be a nice gesture.
Just to say, I think one thing we forgot is that Tyler asked George if he would text Angelica and say that he'd sorted things out and it was coming round in the evening. So I don't know whether you want to do that or not, but that's what I requested you.
I probably forgot, but maybe I'll remember later.
Okay. I'll just turn up. What could possibly go wrong?
So yeah, if you don't do that, you don't
I'm a
get
little
the,
flustered.
You don't get the bonus that was afforded to you by the
I need
influence
this
center.
bonus to my stats. You get a +1 to hit.
It would be +1 on your next roll, so you wouldn't get that.
All right, maybe
I'll
I will
let
when
you-
I'll stop
let
the
you
car.
mull it
I'll after talking to Genesis, I don't know. I'm this is really stressing me out.
Okay. We'll let you mull that over for a second. Tyler, you are still at the protest.
Yep. And I'm hallelujahing with the best of them, and I'm shouting and chanting like, "Rights alive, rights alive, baby
Okay.
killers, hub, hub, hub."
Roll for your disadvantage, please.
What on earth would that be? Let's have a look. All right, yeah. No, where is it? There we go. Oh, that's a big
It's a
failure.
failure. Now, you are chanting, and you're in this big crowd. It's incredibly hot. And you feel this this gust of hot wind come towards your face. In front of you, it looks like a mirage, like heat is coming up from the floor, from the ground.
Yeah.
And it's causing things to distort. And you see Wayne and Eve in front of you. They have interlocked their hands with each other. They're interlocking their hands over a person. You can't see who this person is. They are covered in a sheet. And you can see red lights coming from this person's abdomen into their hands, into their arms, and the light and a red glowing is moving towards their chests. They have their eyes closed. And this is just right in front of you in this crowd, in the protest.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything?
Do I need to keep it together?
Not quite yet. What do you do first?
Okay. Well, the first thing I do is look around and see if the rest of the crowd seem normal, or if the whole thing is like phased out.
Everybody else is oblivious to this.
Okay. In that case, I will say, but sort of watch you. Wait, what's happening, man?
Wayne opens his eyes immediately and looks directly at you. And as that happens, this scene starts to go up in flames. Everything burns. Wayne burns until all that's left is Wayne, who is blackened and charred, and then just a pile of dust at his feet.
Where the person under the sheet was, or
Yeah, the person is just a pile of dust. Eve turned into a pile of dust. The only thing that's looking at you now is Wayne, and he's charred and blackened and burnt. And he looks at you and walks towards you and says, "Avenge me."
I'm on it, buddy. I'm going right there. I got this.
Avenge me. Or else.
Yeah, I understand the threat when I hear one.
And he disappears. As he disappears, you get a clear view of Pastor Ward on his bullhorn.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking at you, giving you kind of a smile.
He's looking right at me.
He's looking right at you.
Well,
And
I'll
then he-
smile right back at him.
And then he goes back to the crowd. And we're going to take a break here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tyler, if you want to roll for your keep it together roll already, we'll reveal that when we come back from the break.
Okay.
Okay. So back in 10 minutes.
Yep.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Hello, everybody, and we are back. So, we're going to handle Tyler's Keep It Together roll after he just witnessed Wayne's burned body, or basically a whole scene go in front of him and Eve, and they burned up right in front of him.
Yeah. And after that, the pastor looked straight at me or in the eyes, and I looked back at him, and he smiled, and I smiled. And I think, as we just discussed, I'll probably get an obsession. Like I've got to get my head around this guy's number, where he's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I came today in the first place, you know. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to do a +1 to Pastor Ward?
Yeah, I can probably... Can I type that into my own sheet?
Yeah, you can.
Right, I'll do that now then. Yeah, so I'm like, what is this guy's angle?
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Do you stay at the protest? Or
I'm going to definitely keep an eye on this guy as he's doing his shtick on the stage now.
Okay.
And see, like, if I can sort of psychologize him, like, figure out his techniques and the way he's manipulating the crowd and what I think his hidden messages behind the rhetoric.
Okay. If you want to do a... I mean, you can do a... read a person on him. He has been saying a lot. He's, evangelizing to the crowd.
Yeah, see if I can get behind all the bullshit and see what he's actually trying to do. Yeah, so... That's a success with no complications.
Okay.
So,
You...
I'm asked 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, seeing as he's been just looking right at me, what does he wish that I would do? And the other question would be, what is he... hang on a minute, let me think about this.
Okay.
How could I get him to, or is he lying? How could I get him to open up to me, seeing as I'm intending to meet him later? So that's the 2 questions. What does he want me to do, or wish I would do? And how can I get him to, reveal his motives?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Those are a little tough because you haven't really had a conversation with him. You're just watching him.
Sure, I mean, it might just be very limited information, yeah.
Yeah. So, I think what he wishes you would do is talk to him, have a conversation with him, and it looked like he also saw something, but you're not quite sure. He seems to be very charismatic, and he's got the crowd twisted around his finger. They're putty in his hands. So he may have looked at you, he may not have looked at you, but you get a sneaking suspicion that he saw something too. So he probably wouldn't be opposed to you having a conversation with him. Sorry, what was your other question? How could you get him to...
I've forgotten myself, hang on. So what do you wish me to do? I think the first question is how could I get him to talk to me? Yeah, so what I wanted...
You want to get him to reveal his motives.
Right, thank you. I forgot my own motivations.
So how can you get him to reveal what he actually wants?
Yeah,
Or
more or less. Yeah, it's like, why is this guy concentrating on me suddenly? I don't know him from Adam.
okay. Um, I think this is the same answer. You either try to talk to him here, or like you were saying earlier to George, like you do know that he's going over to the Caldwell house for dinner. So
Mm-hmm.
there is a chance that you could have a conversation there. Um, you know where his church is. I think the answer to both of these questions is that you can confront him.
Yeah. I would like to confront him before we meet at the Caldwells.
Okay.
So whether that works, with the security and that will remain to be seen. But I want to talk to him before I meet up with him there later. I have different motivations in the two scenarios.
Okay. So at this point, we'll leave that there for now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to Angelica. You sneaked out of the house.
Yes, of course.
And you said that you were going to Emma's.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So are you walking, riding your bike?
Oh, I imagine I still have my phone with me, so I'm gonna just simply call an Uber if that's an option.
Sure. You doing that right in front of the house?
No. I'm no teenage fool anymore. I recognize that I can take the shortcut behind the Smith's house and then take the short path through Anderson's and then come to the other side of the block and over there, like next to 3. It's in the afternoon, right? It's 3-ish, 4-ish, about 3-ish.
Yeah, 3:30. Let's call it.
Yeah. So there's a huge Texas palm tree. No, would there be palm trees?
Arizona.
Whatever. A huge tree. Yeah, Arizona. A huge tree, and I'll get underneath and call the Uber,
Okay.
and just probably while waiting for it, just look at the messages from Tyler. And I have this inner struggle, but I think I'm gonna block him.
Okay. So
And yeah.
do you just block his number? Do you block his social media? I don't know if Tyler has it, but or Angelica for that matter.
Yeah, I don't think she's too much on social media.
Okay.
Yeah, she just blocks the number. At the moment, it seems like he's communicating via text anyway, so she just blocks the number for now.
Okay.
And yeah.
Great. So you get to Emma's without any issue.
I knock at her door loudly.
Excuse me.
If I have keys or if I have other means of entry, I would utilize those first. Confront her in medias res.
Yeah, if you believe that she would have given you some spare keys, you are her best friend, so she might have given you some spare keys.
And I think the situation warrants my intrusion to her privacy. God forbid. And yeah, I'm not
Okay.
going to even knock then. Open the door, storm in, and just call out for her. Emma! Emma! Where are you?
She comes from the kitchen area, and you can see that she's still wearing the clothes that she was wearing last night. Her makeup's all over her face, and she's holding a glass of what looks like Alka-Seltzer. She says, Ange, what?
He slams the
Why
door
are you
shut.
yelling? What's going on?
You fucking knew. Tyler knew her even.
What?
The fucking butcher that you brought me to?
What are
He's a
you?
criminal. She's killing people. Did you know?
Of course I didn't know. What are you talking? Tyler knew her?
Yeah.
I look, and I got her number from
From who?
Susan. I think Susan from the club. Like
Jesus. You better think of it something more clearly. My mom will see right through you. By the way, my mom wants to speak to you.
why?
Supposed
What is going on?
she is looking for that woman because apparently a couple people even died after
Died.
something. Yes, it's what the fuck did you do? And she goes over and slams doors, cupboards open and close as she looks for like a bottle of whiskey or something strong liquor.
Yeah.
And then after a couple of slams, well, maybe a couple more than needed.
Yeah.
She'll pour herself like a drink. It's like downs it immediately, fills it up again, and confronts her again. It's like, the fuck did you think, Emma?
Ange, listen.
I am.
This number, like, it gets around to people. I had it on me just in case I needed it.
Okay, then we call her right now. I want to
She's
speak
not
to
going to
her.
answer. She's not going to answer if you call her. You have to text
Then-
her
then
if
that-
you.
Okay, then let's go back to her. Let's go back to the place. I need to
Okay.
talk to her.
Ange, listen to me. First of all, I promise you, I had no idea that this woman was dangerous, okay? She's an illegal back alley abortionist. Like I thought she was just as dangerous as all the rest of the back alley illegal abortionists. Like you wanted
But
this
you
taken
carried me
care
out.
of.
And
Yes,
and you said
Because
that was
I-
something weird.
it was
And
something
that, and
weird.
you saw this, whatever she did, over my stomach with her hands or what?
Yes, I did.
So, are you part of this? Is it?
No.
Are you all that's fucking? Is this a satanic cult? Are you with
Jesus, Ange.
Tyler in this?
An-
Did you all just set me up? Some sort of
Set you
fucking
up?
joke to you?
You are okay. Can you sit down, please? Maybe have another drink.
She immediately drinks it,
Yes.
fills it up again, takes the bottle and the glass, slams it on the table, of course, and sits
Can
down.
Can you just please stop slamming things? Okay, I'm having a rough day here already.
You are having a fucking rough day.
Okay,
Tyler told the fucking pastor that I had an abortion. The whole fucking church knows.
That's not my fault, okay?
No, but you think you're having a bad day?
Okay.
Dad is
look,
probably gonna lose his job. My mom is looking for fucking abortionist, and you have a fucking hangover. No fucking way. Speak now. She's
I
just
told
angry.
you. I know. I told you. We went to where the text told us to go. to this office building. You went to one of the rooms in this abandoned place. I got a little bit of a sketchy feeling, but
It was a clinic.
it was not a. You told me you remembered this. It wasn't a clinic. It was an abandoned office building.
No, it was
And-
downtown in an alleyway.
Ange,
It,
you told me you remembered. Do you not remember?
I
Look,
I told
okay.
you I remembered you. What is going on?
I will take you to where we went yesterday, okay? I
Yes.
don't know if she's there anymore. It looked like she hauled ass out of there. So I don't even know if she's
So
there.
you stuck around, or this?
What are you talking
I mean,
about?
all the equipment and everything.
And you told me last night that you remembered that it wasn't a clinic. It can't be a clinic. It was illegal.
Well, no,
You didn't want to go
was-
to a clinic. You wanted
No,
an
it-
illegal abortion because clinics would be too seen.
I know, but it just it had the feeling of a clinic.
Okay. Look, let's go.
Yes.
I'll wash my face real quick, get some new clothes on. We'll go to where we went yesterday, and then you can see for yourself. Look, I don't know this woman, okay? I never knew her. I have no idea that Tyler knew her. That's news to me, so fuck that guy. And I got her number just like from the club. It's just like a number that we pass around just in case shit needs to happen, right? Like birth control doesn't
Sure.
always work. Also, we're going to
Okay.
need it if the pro-life people get their way. It's about to be illegal in Arizona to
don't-
get an abortion.
don't-
So
Don't get me started on that.
I don't want to
Can't
get started
deal
on
with
it
this
either.
bullshit
Okay.
too.
Listen,
Get ready, okay? Just get ready and let's go.
she's getting ready as she's talking to you.
Yeah.
She's like, listen, Ange, I'm not your enemy here, okay? I'm just like, you saw me last night at the club. I
did.
I was
And
drinking so that I didn't have to, this was fucked up. I got you out of there because I saw something fucked up and I took you out. Whatever happened, whatever she did to you was fucked up, okay?
I don't remember it that way. It might be just the stress. I'm sorry, this was a fucking bad day.
I know. Listen, like I said, we'll go. We'll take a look. Well, I'll try to remember everything. I'll try to get you to remember everything, and then we'll take it from there, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So she gets ready, grabs her keys, and
Does she have
heads
a
off.
car?
She does have a car, yes.
Okay.
She has an old beat up
I-
station wagon.
I think Angelica is not going to say much more, but she's trying to think back when she introduced Tyler and precisely what she said, how she introduced them, how they made him like acquainted, and she's just getting. Yeah, she's getting the idea that a lot of things have been a mistake in the last couple of 48 hours, but she just feels like that this is the least of the mistakes. Well, maybe she really doesn't know, and yeah, so she's just trying to think back about how she was introduced to Tyler, and if it was Tyler who came up to her, or if Emma introduced. She just gets this feeling that she was set up, and she doesn't know where she was set up, and she just has this paranoia that starts to set in. I guess you would call it.
Okay. I mean, you remember Tyler he's been around. He actually just frequented the Black Cat the Black Cat Club that Emma likes to go to. So you saw him around for
Yeah, I do remember him trying to date Genesis, but
right. So that was the first time you really knew of him, was when he asked out Genesis, and Genesis said no. And not too long later, he started flirting with you. Probably like a week or two after that.
and I think comprehending this, I think she slowly realizes that her drifting away from Genesis, from George, from her family, has brought her into the situation, because that's how she got more into that Wicca thing.
Right.
And he just was handsome, and she approached him. I approached him. And now she feels really dumb while they're driving off. And she's just getting like, blush red in her face, and she's just, I'm just fucking dumb, and I fucked up everything. And she just stares down, and
Okay.
I think she will text Genesis.
Okay. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I would say. I just have that feeling that she.
Do you want to think about it and then send
Yes,
me a
I'm
message?
going to think about this. Yes,
Okay.
I'm going to think about that.
Send me a message and then we'll see when it comes up.
And then,
Okay. Genesis and George.
Yeah.
We're
at Mike's.
Well, you make it to the church. It's fairly empty. You still see some cars because, there's people who have, there's like Bible studies that meet up sometimes and that sort of thing. And there's probably some cleaning staff. It's a big place. It would be too big of a job for just Mike to do. So there's other cleaning staff. It's probably there. But yeah, you drive around to the back of so from the main street, you can see the big main parking lot. And then there's a pathway that goes around the big mega church to the back, where there's some parking spaces and then the apartments.
Yeah, I have some idea of where to go, and which unit Mike's is. So I think we get there, and I just say to Genesis, "All right, let's go." And grab the pizza and get out of the car and grab the pizza out of the back seat, and yeah, to have a nice chat with Mike.
Okay.
Go up and knock on his door.
He answers it, and he says, "Oh, hello. You actually came. Great. Okay. Thank you for coming. Please come in. George, Genesis."
I smile kind of weirdly at him. And, yeah, we brought some a late lunch, early dinner.
Excellent. Great. Okay. Yeah, please come in.
Can I head over to let's see if there's a couch and a coffee table to put the pizza down on.
So you walk into his apartment. It is it's a studio apartment. Has a little kitchenette area. It is sparse. Very, very little furniture. In fact, his sort of dining room table is like it's old patio furniture. He has a couch that looks like he got from the side of the road, picked it up off of like free Craigslist. Please take it off my hands. Yeah, there's not a table, but it's like cinder blocks with a piece of wood on top. He has very, very little here. And he says, yeah, please, you guys can take the couch, have a seat. You can put the pizza there. I don't have, I think I have some paper plates somewhere. And he, is scrambling in the little kitchenette to try to find, silverware, plates, and cups. Like I have.
That's
Go ahead.
Mike, it's all right. I mean, it's fine. We can just eat it out of the box. It's no problem. We don't want to bother you.
Yeah.
No bother. But yeah, nothing is really clean right now. Apologies. Do you want something to drink? I have water. I don't really have anything else.
Oh, that'd be great, Mike.
Yep. Yeah, water's fine.
Okay. He gets some mismatched mugs and fills them from the tap and brings them over. And he grabs one of the patio chairs and sits in front of you.
Mike, if you need some of furniture, I'm sure maybe we might have some stuff that we could give away, if you need them.
Oh, that is very kind, Genesis. I don't need much. Bachelor. Yeah, I would just, if it was anything nice, I would just mess it up anyway. So, nope. Don't worry about me.
This is nice that the church gives you your own place.
Mm-hmm.
It does a lot of good for people. We were at the rally earlier today, and yeah, well, glad we could come over. It's a little awkward, isn't it? Sometimes talking at church. I know you're always busy and not really supposed to talk to the parishioners.
Yeah. It's part of the job, right? But yeah, it's good to meet with you guys outside of church. It's great.
those new security guys can be a little strict. I don't even know like all of their names now. There's so many of them now. I remember when it was just just Martin and James back in the old days.
When you mention Martin and James, you see him flinch. Also, I would like Genesis to roll for your disadvantage hearing.
Yep.
Hearing about them.
Yep, so let me just do that. Yeah, so for me, when you mention those names, I'm also going to flinch. I kind of notice as well that I think Mike does that too. I just think there's something really wrong with that as well, and I'm starting to sort of connect the dots together, and all I can think of is Martin and James have something to do with this whole incident that happened.
Okay. Yeah, so George, you're sitting next to Genesis, so I don't think you notice her reaction, but you definitely notice Mike's reaction. Like, so many new security guards. It's hard to keep track. James
Can I
and
try
Martin
to
are
read a
good guys.
person?
Yeah.
His reaction seemed strange. So when he says they're good guys, is he lying?
Yes, he is. You can tell for sure he's lying. While you're doing that, Genesis, you get a ping from your phone. Do you answer it?
Yes, but hold on, because if I get a success or complications, it's you can't focus on anything other than the target of your vengeance and take a -1 ongoing.
So you
So
get a
I
ping
think
from your phone.
I think I will save that for later.
Okay. Right.
I don't know what to make about. I kind of just hesitate. I don't know what to make about Mike lying about Martin and James. I kind of look sideways at Genesis, kind of, I guess, to see if she noticed that too.
I think you just see me just staring really hard at Mike, and I'm kind of cowering into the couch.
I'll try to read Genesis also.
Sure.
The heck is going on with these people today? So yeah, I'm really thinking like what is going on as I try to read Genesis and convey my thoughts to her, obviously.
Yeah. So yeah, you see Genesis, you see your dad looking quite
Side eye.
concerned. Yeah, side eye.
Yeah. I straighten up and I'm like, there's nothing. Mike, James and Martin, did they do something?
No, of course not. They're good. They're good guys. They, they help protect the pastor, and the pastor is also very good, and they treat me really well. I'm so very blessed.
Mike, look, You can talk to us. If there's something going on or something bothering you, I try to influence other.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that is a full success. So,
I mean, that's why we came over, Mike. I was worried about you, being kind of isolated, and it seems like you're getting pushed around by some of the people of the church, and you got a friend in me, and Genesis too.
Yep, and me.
mhm. He stands up from his chair and starts to kind of pace around, and he's fidgeting with his hands. And he says, well, yeah, you guys are very nice to me. Just you can't tell anybody because I don't know what I do. I can't do anything else. Yeah, James and Martin are they're not very nice. They tend to they hit me sometimes. It's really just when I'm not like doing what I'm supposed to, or I'm talking to people I'm not supposed to. Like they have Pastor Ward has very firm rules, and sometimes people need discipline when the rules are broken. So,
Well, have you talked to Pastor Ward about this? Like, surely if he knew, he'd put a stop to this.
he tells them to do it. These are his rules. When I break the rules, that it requires discipline.
I just look over at Genesis again. I'm just can't really believe what I'm hearing.
What rules are there? What kind of rules demand that you should hit another person? And I'm just kind of like laughing really nervously, and like I can't believe also what I'm hearing. But in a way, I'm sort of believing it because I have a very strong feeling, or even stronger feeling now, that James and Martin are definitely into this.
Mm. Like I said, so I don't want to get it twisted. The pastor has done so much for me. I mean, I have a job. I have a place to live. I have, I have a good life, and it's just that, I'm indebted to the pastor, and if I do, it's discipline. It's in the Bible, right? Like, you need to be punished if you do bad, if you sin, if you do the bad things, right?
But is the only rule that you can't talk to certain people, or what is it that that he says you can't do?
Oh, if I'm working, I need to work, right? I can't be chit-chatting with people. You know, I need to be. And he pauses in his sort of like justification of what's happening to him. And then he sits down again in the patio chair and just says, "Look, I guess I'm kind of a prisoner here.
I'm sorry, Mike. I've been so focused on the murals. I haven't even really been paying attention, I guess, to what the kind of work environment is like for you there. Genesis, have you ever seen anything like this with, you know, you spend time around the young people at the church?
No, I've never seen anything like this. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I mean, it's really hard for me to believe this is happening. I can't believe Pastor Ward would do something like this. Mike, how did you come to know Pastor Ward again?
That's a little complicated. Very complicated. I don't know. And at that moment, outside, you start to hear the sound of buses and people and just vast number of voices and the screeching of brakes on the buses. And when Mike hears that, he says, oh no, they're back. You guys need to leave. I can't have anybody here. I'm sorry. It was so nice of you to come, and but really it's going to be bad for me if anybody finds you here.
Does Mike have a phone, a mobile phone? I don't know if
he's got like a basic flip phone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I kind of like reach into him and just whisper really quickly and just say, you know, I'm indebted to Pastor Ward because of what happened with those two men, right, who beat me up. And I think it's James and Martin, isn't it? And I just say to him, like, tell me why you're indebted to him. Just text me or something, okay? I need to know.
When you whisper to him about James and Martin, he doesn't say anything, but he gives you a look, and it's sort of guilt and also fear.
Do I hear this?
I think Genesis's intention is for you not to hear, correct?
Yeah, so I'm trying to whisper to him.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'm going to say you don't hear it. You just see Genesis whisper something to him, and Mike is trying to shoo you guys out.
His reaction is strange, though. I think it's something I find it peculiar a bit. But yeah, is there a back door?
He'll just say, go Go out the front, but just make
Okay.
sure they don't see you coming out of my apartment. Say that you
Yeah,
were
so we
at the protest or something.
we try to slip out and just blend in with the
Yeah.
with the crowd.
Okay. That's fairly easy to do. However, when you do go into the crowd, you do see Pastor Ward and James and Martin. They come out of the pastor's. It's not a limo per se, but it's a very elegant car. They get out and start walking towards Mike's apartment.
Oh. I want to observe the situation.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
You do that. We're going to hop over to Tyler before we address that situation. Okay. Tyler.
Yeah.
You were at
I mean,
the protest.
yeah, before the pastor leaves, I'm going to try to have a word with him.
Mm-hmm.
Or perhaps speak to the security detail and say, hey, that was a great speech by the pastor. I'm a friend of the Caldwells, who he's very familiar with. Can I get a word before he leaves?
One of the security guards, he goes, you said you know the Caldwells?
Yeah, I'm a family friend.
Wait right there. And
Okay.
he goes over to, he goes behind the stage. You can't really see what he's doing. Yeah, the pastor has left the stage at this point, and people are, chanting, doing their rah-rah stuff still. It's starting to get, well, no, it's summer, so it wouldn't be getting dark yet, but you do know it's getting a bit late, so around 4:30-ish. And yeah, a couple minutes later, the pastor comes around with the security guard who went to get him, and he approaches you. Young man, you say you are friends of the Caldwells.
Oh, yes. Me and Genesis go back a while, and I met her sister and her father and mother through her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just noticed you, I think, looking at me during the sermon. It was a very inspiring sermon, by the way. And
Thank you
I don't
kindly.
know. Well, yes, you definitely have the gift. I don't think we spoke before, but do we know each other from somewhere? I mean, you seem to be quite familiar with me.
I don't think we do know each other. I don't know how we
Oh,
would.
okay.
I
No, well,
Unless you
fair
come to
enough.
church. Maybe I seen you in
Well, I've
church.
been a bit lapsed recently, I must admit, but
Mm.
as luck would have it, I'm actually invited over to the Caldwells later for dinner. I believe you're coming as well.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? I look forward to it. What was your name again, son?
Oh, my name's Tyler. Tyler Edgerton, sir.
Oh, Tyler. Nice to meet you. You can call me Pastor Richard if you like. So you're
Oh,
going
thank you,
over
Pastor.
to dinner tonight. That's grand.
Yeah, we go back a while, the Caldwells and I, and it's just
Mm-hmm.
coincidence, really. I arranged to go for dinner tonight, and they told me you'd be there. I just wanted to say hello and so you wouldn't be surprised when I turn up.
Of course, of course. The more the merrier.
Oh,
Um,
indeed, indeed.
yeah. I you know, I think we're going to have a really great night tonight.
I certainly hope so.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to try and read him because I'm a bit, you know,
Sure.
suspicious about his look at me earlier, like, what's this guy's game?
Mm-hmm.
So, what have we got? It read a person is
Charisma, close to the bottom.
oh yeah,
Or read a person,
well,
sorry.
actually,
Intuition.
intuition. I can't see a damn thing. Hang on, where is it? Ah, yeah, got it. So, what was his motives for staring at me during his sermon?
Hmm?
That's a success.
Yes.
So, I guess what I would like to know is how is he feeling right now? And how can I get him to actually open up about his intentions towards me?
Hmm. So, well, you can tell the way he feels. He is just elated that you'll be joining for dinner this evening.
Well, ain't that lovely?
Mm-hmm. How can you get him to trust
To
you?
open up about his, yeah, to open up a bit about, what does he want from me, basically? What can I get from his intentions?
Uh, hmm.
Is this elation just a facade?
No, it seems genuine. Especially when you were mentioning that you're friends with the daughters. So,
Yeah.
maybe if you talk more about them, you could get him to reveal more about his intentions.
Yeah, because I'm suspicious of this look he gave me from the stage, although he seems to be ignoring that. What would I say? Be like, well, I'm kind of good friends with Angelica. I don't know Genesis as well, but she seems to be much more involved in your church. So I was just stood with her earlier when you seemed to be looking over towards us. Perhaps it was Genesis you were concentrating on, but
Well,
I don't know.
I'll let you in on a little secret of public speaking.
Yeah.
If you can see the audience, it's a good idea to pick out a couple people, look them right in the eyes, and give them a nice smile. Makes them feel like they're a part of a conversation. It's more personable.
Right, yeah. Rather than just talking out into the void, you focus, and that makes sense. That's very clever, Pastor. You've done this before, I can tell.
Ain't my first rodeo, my dear
Well,
child.
no. I look forward to a more intimate conversation later. I'm very curious about your church. As I said, I'm rather lapsed myself, but I just had a couple of revelations recently that made me question my way, and perhaps I've lost my way a bit.
Well, it's good to hear that you are seeing some sense, seeing the truth. And you said you were good friends with Angelica. Maybe you can call her back to the flock as well.
Well, we'll all be meeting up this evening if everything goes to plan. So we'll just see how things develop. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Well, thank you for your time, Pastor. I do appreciate it, and great speech again.
No trouble. Thank you kindly. I look forward to speaking to you further later.
Okay, that's a deal. Yeah. Thank
He
you.
starts
Bye-bye.
to walk off.
Yeah, I kind of got this idea it was a blown opportunity, but I'll see him later.
Yeah. It was also, you're still in a very noisy, crowded place. It's still very hot.
Right.
He seemed
Yeah.
pretty eager to not be here any longer than he needed
Oh,
to be.
fair enough. I'll see him later. Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where do you head after this, Taylor?
Well, depending on the time, I'll probably go home first of all and freshen up and maybe get into some, sort of formal attire.
Hmm.
And I might even splash out on an Uber rather than getting all sweaty on my bike again. And when it's about time to go for dinner, I think I discussed it with George about what time I should come.
Okay.
I'll head over there. I'll head over to the Caldwell place, but I'll make sure I get there a bit early because I'm expecting a bit of resistance.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good.
Yep.
So you head home. All right. So just Angelica, you on your way over to the with Emma to the place where you got the abortion, you start getting lots of texts from your mother. She calls you, she texts you, where are you? You better be back. Well, no, they're not that aggressive. She's texting
Passive
you.
aggressive.
Not really passive aggressive. They're just
Yeah,
like,
well, it's mother concern. It's still passive
Right.
aggressive. It's
Right.
mother's concern.
so she's trying to say like, I wish you hadn't snuck out. I just want to know you're okay. Please tell me you're going to be back for dinner later. That sort of thing.
Oh, she's gonna mull it over. She's actually more intrigued why Genesis hasn't responded yet. And she's just like... Now she's regretting even that step. And she's like, oh, fuck. I'm bringing down this whole fucking family. And she's starting to spiral. Like, she's trying to make things better, but everything she does is just shit hitting the fan. She thinks she lost dad. She was too upfront with him. She tried to talk to mom, but she couldn't really because she's too detective-y. She's doesn't seem to be like concerned about her, but more like, oh, this is the case I'm working on. This is not, I'm concerned about my daughter. And then, yeah, she is fucking mad at Tyler as well. So there's a lot of emotion going through her, and I think with a constant like message call from her mom, I think she will turn off her phone.
Okay.
Because she's just like, fuck this, I can't right now. And she's gonna turn off the phone. And
Okay.
meanwhile, she's just looking at well, Emma would probably see her just like rocking back and forth and just like, oh, fuck, and turned off the phone.
What's going on?
Yeah, all cool, all good, all totally fine. Yep, let's just get there. Fuck.
Well, yeah, we're almost here. So,
Okay. And she starts looking out the window. Does she recognize anything?
Yes. One second. let me get to the section. Yeah, so it is downtown. It's a 4-story abandoned office building. It's not truly abandoned. It's for sale. So there's for sale signs in front of it. You know, call this realtor for inquiries. And it's downtown, but it's it's kind of on the outskirts of like on the very border of downtown. So it's not super,
well traveled too.
Yeah, not super well traveled, not super crowded. Yeah, so Emma parks in front of this building and says, yeah, this is where she took us.
She immediately gets out.
Or let us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she immediately gets out. She is, well, yeah, she does that. She leaves the phone on the seat of the car as she gets out, which is turned off. And she gets out, leaving the car door open and running down the alleyway to what she believes was the entry to the clinic. And just kind of looking up and down the alleyway, left and right, just like, it's not right.
Yeah, so Eve will follow you, and she says,
Eve?
Yeah,
Emma.
Sorry, Emma. Wrong name. Emma.
Yeah.
She follows you, and she says, yeah, so the front door is locked, obviously. We had to go in through this fire escape.
No. We she is confused. She looks at Emma, but at that moment she just wants to believe her, so she's like, okay, yeah, let's go. And she just blindly follows Emma now.
Okay.
In that dark abandoned alleyway. All by herself, no phone.
Mm-hmm. Well, Emma's there. Emma says, yeah. So, Emma starts up the fire escape.
Angelica waits a second and... Sure. The moment she reaches for the... What are they called?
Rung?
Spokes? The spokes rung?
The ladder.
Yeah.
The rung of the ladder.
The ladder. Yeah. She has a kind of this weird feeling, and she pauses with this. Does it seem right? Does it seem familiar? I don't remember this at all.
Roll for your disadvantage.
Yeah. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Partial success.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you want me to roll keep it together right away?
Let me tell you what you remember first. So,
of course.
As soon as you put your hand on this cold ladder, the vision that you had in your head of this clinic, and nurses and that sort of thing, you don't so much as get new memories as that memory starts to become...
It fades?
doesn't quite fade, but it doesn't feel real anymore. It feels like what you hoped happened instead of what actually happened. And you don't quite, I mean, you've had the repressed memories surface before, and you certainly remember the red lights coming from your abdomen into the abortionist's hands.
No,
And
I did not. No, that's just
okay,
fine.
so you're again repressing. You're repressing again.
No. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of push it to the side.
Okay.
It's more.
But yeah, so this, using this the fire escape ladder, it feels more real to you than this other narrative that you made up in your head about what happened.
And that's the moment kind of I grab it and I follow Emma.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why don't I remember? And she starts climbing behind her, and I think that's the moment when, like, going up, it's additionally like that red light, that exactly that abdomen thing flashing back into her mind, and she tries to suppress it, but she is climbing up, and she's like, "Fuck! No, if that's real, if that's wrong, if any of this is just made up, why would I make this up? This, I don't understand."
Now you can roll Keep It Together.
Sounds pretty much right. Okay. Success with complications. I'm scared as shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely, yeah, puts me in a shaken duress, and I'm the ladder shakes. I'm shaking. Emma, what? And she climbs up behind her, and I think at the top of the fire escape, she's just like, Emma, I think I need help. And she's just like, her knees are wobbly, and she's just like, why, what? Stuttering away.
Yeah.
She can't say any full sentence anymore.
Angelica, look, this seems like this is too much for you at this point.
No. I need to see. I need to. No. I have. I. Please. Just show me. I need to see it. I need to. This can't be a dream. This. Please, Emma. Whatever you want, but I need to see this. Please, you need to understand. I need to see this.
Well, the room is right through there, and she points to a what looks like it was a meeting room in this office building.
Like
there
a window to the meeting room?
No, it's just a door that says meeting room 5 or whatever.
I thought we were on the fire escape.
Oh, I thought you've already climbed the fire
escape.
Yeah,
climbed up. But I didn't know that it
okay.
leads into.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
You make it on the up to the fire escape and through the window that is open.
Okay.
And it seems it was left open. It was left open the last time as well. And you go into the office building, and it smells pretty musty, kind of old, moldy. There's desks and like office desks, chairs, like various office stuff here, just kind of abandoned. And yeah, she directs you to the meeting room, meeting room 5. And she's like, that's where it happened. I don't want to go in there again, but if you
I
want
mean,
to.
she is trembling to her knees.
You're like going to your knees?
No, she's trembling, like
Okay.
in her knees. Like she's trying to steady up, but she's walking forward. She needs to see this through. And if Emma now decides to abandon her, fuck her. And she goes to the door and pushes it open.
Emma is staying where she is. She's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
I open the door.
You open the door, and it's a room with a large table in the middle. You can see that there's remnants of like butcher paper, like what they put on top of gurneys at the hospital. Yep. It's like on the floor. Other than that, there's not really any other remnants of what happened.
Yep, she collapses, trying to hold to the doorknob, and she's shaking, sobbing, crying, yelling. Like this has all been an illusion. There's no clinic, and it just rushes down through her mind, and she's just distraught about the fact what she sees.
Well, let's have you roll your disadvantage and see.
Okay.
See how incapacitated you are. Okay.
That's a complete failure.
Okay. So yeah. Now you remember everything. You remember telling Emma that you need it to be on the down low. You can't go to a hospital because Tyler's parents work at the hospital, at the local hospital. Clinics, there's always protests in front of them. You couldn't risk somebody finding out, one of your family finding out. You climbed up this fire escape. You went in here, you met the woman, and she gave you a sedative, and you laid down on the table, and again, because of the sedative, you only remember bits and pieces, but you remember distinctly those lights. And you also remember bits and pieces of Emma slamming through the door, yelling, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then grabbing you and taking you out.
Yeah, I think she's, on the floor. She's sobbing, she's crying, and she just uses that momentum, that burst of sadness, gets up and just rushes down the corridor and falls into the arms of Emma.
Okay. Emma consoles you, and we'll leave you guys there and go back to George and Genesis. George, you did a observe a situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was, what was it?
That's a good question. Did I actually roll it?
I don't think you did, actually. I
No,
didn't see it.
I'll do it now.
Okay. Success.
Woo!
You get 2 questions.
So, again, the pastor and Martin and James are just marching up to Mike's door.
Yeah, they
Great.
are going up to Mike's door.
Yeah. So, what is my best way through this? Like, if I want to try to warn Mike somehow, or
You
because this does not look good.
you have his phone number. You can shoot him a text.
And
That'd be the most discreet way. There are less discreet ways, but I assume you wanted the discreet way.
and what can I use to my advantage if I want to like distract or get? I guess the alternative is we get their attention and buy some time for Mike.
I mean, yeah, you could text him and then, go up to the pastor and distract him if you like. If you want to try to get Mike to, go somewhere else.
I whisper to Genesis. Look, do you see that? That doesn't look good. Can you go get their attention? I'll send Mike a text.
Sure. I kind of look really uncomfortable as I have to approach, I guess, James and Martin, but
Oh, if I notice that, I say, "Well, here, you send them the text. I'll go. I'll go talk to them." Do you have Mike's number?
Yeah, I have it, and then I'm just a bit confused by the 2 different instructions, and I'm just okay, and I text Mike.
I'm a little frazzled. Hey, Pastor Ward, I shout.
Yeah, the security guards, James and Martin, look around, and Pastor Ward looks at you too, and he gives you a nice wave. George.
Hey, I'm sorry I missed the first part of the protest, but
Oh, that's all right.
just trying to help out. Help Angelica out. She's going through some things, but it's so great that you're going to come over for dinner tonight, and I think we'll have a really nice chat. But
I look forward to dinner. It should be a blessed night.
And this will be the end of a blessed day. I mean, that protest was a blessing, I'm sure, for the congregation and everyone who heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I just know that the mayor and the town council will see the light in the end.
I certainly hope so. That would be just a great end to all of our hard work.
I was thinking maybe I got an idea for a new mural. Maybe we can put it, I don't know, in one of the hallways or outside of your office of you standing with the megaphone on the platform, speaking to the people and bringing your wisdom and light.
He gives this some good consideration. He says, why don't we talk about that Monday morning when you come in? I can tell you're an idea man, George.
Well, I just think there's so many. You inspire me, Pastor Ward. It's just so many ideas flow through my head. Thanks to you and thanks to God.
First, Genesis, did you send that text?
Yep. So while he was doing that, I sent a text to Mike saying, Pastor Ward and the two guards coming to you.
Okay. He doesn't respond. But George, as you're talking to him, you see Mike come towards the pastor and the guards, and he's carrying his broom and his bucket of cleaning products, and he says, "Afternoon, Pastor. James, Martin, George. Just about to go clean things up in the Bible study rooms."
I smile. I'm like, Mike, it's good to see you. I've rarely ever see you outside of the church.
It's great to see you too. I hope you're having a blessed day.
Praise be.
Praise be indeed. Pastor Ward says, "Thank you, Mike. Thank you for all your hard work and your dedication to our church." And yeah, Mike just kind of bobs his head and heads over to the church. Well,
Do you, yeah.
well,
Go ahead.
George, I I do believe that I do have some business to attend to before I head over to your place, but it was mighty fine catching up.
Indeed, Pastor. But blessed be. Praise be to God, and blessed be you and James and Martin here.
Thank you. Yeah. See
May
you
we
in a
all
couple
walk
hours.
the straight and narrow path to salvation.
Indeed.
And I kind of just back away and
Okay.
let them go on where they're going.
Okay. So, what do you guys do now?
I kind of just suggested, Genesis, we get back in the car and head on home.
Yeah,
Time to get ready.
I definitely want to go home. And I tell Judge that Mike didn't answer. So I have no idea what that was all meant to be.
I think you helped. I think it's better if they see him just heading on to work. Maybe they're upset that he was taking the
He was
afternoon
lazing in
off.
his room.
But I don't know how they knew he was there or what was going on.
Maybe they're checking on him or whatever. Strange. This is so strange.
Is everything okay with you? I don't know. You seemed a little off there. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I just can't believe that the pastor would do something like that, and that the two of them would beat Mike.
Yeah.
Strange.
James and Martin. They I mean, they need to act tough in order to keep the riffraff away from the pastor, but them beating somebody up. I can't imagine that. I don't know. Maybe we should tell your mother. I mean, maybe she can run a background check on them or something. See what she can find out. Maybe.
Yeah, I saw them also doing this to one of the protesters at the on the stage, at the stage area. So doesn't surprise me sometimes, I guess, that they could do
Yeah.
that to someone else. But even to Mike, just because he's not that, I mean, because he's lazy or something, doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, let's ask Mom about that.
I can only think that Pastor Ward really, they're just taking his rules literally. Like, surely he can't be aware of all this going on. I mean, yeah. He's one to stand up to bullies like that, not one to, send his goons around to do his dirty work.
Dad, maybe you're right. Maybe it's all James and Martin's fault for everything that has happened. Yeah. I at this point in time, I guess we're in the car, and I've come to that conclusion, and I want to check my phone for the text that I received earlier.
Sure. It's from Angelica. It says, I am sorry, Jen. I think you had the right feeling about Tyler. I think I fucked up royally. This is all my fault. I will try to set things right. You shouldn't be troubled by this anymore.
Oh God.
In addition to that, George, you have some text messages from Jessica saying that Angelica snuck out. She's not at home. She doesn't know where she is. Where are you guys? Aren't we having dinner soon? Like, they're a little frantic.
Yeah, I guess I look at them just as we get in the car. Shit, your sister snuck out.
She just sent me this text, and I show it to George.
Oh, shit, I was supposed to tell her that Tyler's coming over for dinner. Where would she have gone?
I don't think that's a really good time to do so, Dad. I mean, this looks like a suicide note.
Yeah.
We need to find her.
I'm...
And she's definitely not with Tyler. She's obviously with someone else, right? Or by herself. I have no idea.
Maybe... I don't know. Where do you think she would go? Who... Maybe Emma would know. Do you have her number? Can you text her?
Do I?
I don't think Genesis would have Emma's number. Angelica, how long do you think you've known Emma? I don't think it says specifically how long you've known her, so...
I think it would have been coinciding with the whole with Genesis being robbed. So give or take like 16 months, give or take.
Okay. So
A year and a half.
Yeah, you are in your 20s, early 20s, so it doesn't seem like you would be giving out your friends' numbers to your parents anymore at this point.
No,
So,
no.
yeah, you guys know about Emma. She's probably come by the house a couple times. She's the goth punk girl who comes over. But yeah, you wouldn't have her number.
Should
Just
we
gonna
ask?
try and call Angelica right now.
Yeah.
Straight to voicemail.
She turned off her phone, or I don't know, she has no signal, and then I start writing a message frantically to her saying,
Okay.
Angelica, like, don't do anything stupid, like, we can sort it out. You know, we're a family, we can sort it out. Just come back, okay?
Should we get in touch with Tyler? I know he's, you know, sketchy and everything, but I mean, he might know where to find her.
Does he have Emma's number? Maybe he has.
Yeah, he probably. I maybe I don't know. It's worth a shot. I'll yeah. You must have his number. Didn't weren't you friends for a couple of weeks?
I deleted his number, eliminated it from my phone.
Oh shit.
The moment he tried
What?
doing whatever he tried on me.
All right. I'm gonna call mom. I call Jessica and put her on speakerphone.
Okay. Hi, George.
Hey, Jess. Genesis got a text from Angelica, and we're a little worried about it. I look over it. How do you can you tell your mom what she wrote?
Yep, so I just give the rundown to Jessica or to my mom, and I just say we don't have Emma's number or someone that we could contact that might be close to her. Do you have any of their numbers?
I think I can find it pretty easily. Shit.
Well, she would have Tyler's number because she called him last
Yes, that's
night.
right. Actually, that's true. Yeah. So okay, I have Tyler's number. I will see if he can give me Emma's number, or if I don't know if he knows where Angelica is. Just you two get home so that we at least have somebody here for the pastor when he comes.
Yeah. And by the way, just in case he shows up before we get home, Tyler said he's coming over for dinner. He really wants to make things right. He wants to talk to Pastor Ward. I don't know. I ran into him
from the side of the phone. I say I didn't agree with that.
Yeah. I ran into him at the protest, and I really wanted to punch him in his fucking head, but he seems like he means well. I don't know. This is turning into a bit of a mess, but
yeah,
we need to get Angelica home.
Yeah. Okay. Right. You guys just focus on getting home, and I will deal with the other stuff.
Thanks, honey. Thanks.
Yep.
Shit. We'll be home in a few minutes.
Okay. Great. All right. Jessica is going to text you, Tyler, and ask for Emma's number. No other details, just do you have Emma's number?
Yeah, I'll pick up and look and go, okay. And I'll start right, like, hi, Mrs. Caldwell. Yeah, Emma's number is this.
Oh, she's just going to text you. She's not going to call you.
Yeah, that's what I'm writing basically.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
like, hi,
Okay.
here's her number. Is Angelica okay? And then see you later. And then send it.
Okay. Yeah. You get back. She's fine. Thanks for the number. And that's it.
No problem.
So, Angelica, how long do you guys stay at the building?
I don't think too much longer. I mean,
Okay.
the moment I stormed out of the room and kind of fell into Emma's arms, I just crashed, and
Yeah.
I think after that it's kind of woozy, and she probably recognizes that and takes me out because not really that well.
Yeah. So she helps you down the fire escape, and you get back to her car. She is getting a phone call. She says, do you recognize this number?
No, it's Mom. Don't, please. Can we just go back to your place? I can't. No, I really, I can't. No, please, just ignore it. Block the number, and let's go back to your place.
Okay. No problem. It's not my family. And she hits end, blocks it, and starts heading back to her place.
Yes. Yep. I mean, Angelica is distraught. She's sad.
Okay.
And she's trying to make heads or tails of true memories, false memories, idealistic memories, and well, actually, I think driving back, she is starting to doubt that she is no longer pregnant. So she believes that she's still pregnant because all of this was a ruse. So maybe she is still pregnant. And that kind of starts to panic her.
Okay. Do you just want to go back to Emma's place, or do you potentially suggest a clinic to get checked up, or?
I think I would just ask her to stop at a CVS or something, get a pregnancy test, and had it's short brain rationalization. Like that's
pregnancy test number 4, probably.
5, 10, 15. Just no. This can't be right. And yeah.
Yeah. When you're in the store, she asked, like, have you already taken some? I found it in my wastebasket, okay? So I just wanted to. Oh, okay. Those things aren't super accurate. So if you're really concerned, you should probably take you to a clinic and have you actually checked out.
Yeah, to have have me brought to a clinic to have me checked, and rumors being spread, and everybody knows. I
We
just
can
told
just
the whole fucking church knows that I'm. And she just starts to bawl in the middle of the CVS, and she just
okay.
in the yeah.
Yeah, Emma ushers you out and just brings you back to her house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, while this is going on, and not
Mhm.
knowing she's blocked my number, I'm going to be texting Angelica and writing so hey baby, look, I've sorted it out. Nobody knows. No one's going to say anything. I'm going to come round later, and I'll speak to you then. And if there's no response to this after about 10 minutes, I'm going to write the same message to Emma. Tell Angelica, nobody knows, it's all under wraps. I'll be around later. Please tell Angelica to go home.
Okay. Emma will say to you, Angelica, so I got a text from Tyler. He said that, well, I relay the text to you.
Fuck. I think that pushes it over the edge. You're right. Let's go to a clinic.
Okay. I know of a 24/7 one close by. And look, you don't have to, you can just tell them that, you don't have to tell them anything really. You just want to know if you're pregnant.
Let's just go. Don't
Okay.
Don't reply to Tyler. Please don't.
Okay. I won't. I wasn't going to. You're the boss here, okay? Let's go. Okay.
Can I do a reader person?
If you want to, sure.
I do. So, somehow something is bothering me, and I can't put my finger on it. And I got a complete success.
Complete success. Okay. So you have 2 questions.
Do you want to switch somebody else first?
Well, we're basically out of time. So if you want to do your questions.
I want to ask her, are you lying? First thing, in a sense of, are you not telling me something that I should know? Are you trying to get me to the clinic for some reason? Do you know the clinic? Are you misdirecting me, basically? Are you lying to me about this?
She is not lying. She has not lied to you at all this entire time.
What do you wish I would do?
Emma's very concerned for you. And you can tell that she is uncomfortable with the fact that you are not talking to your family at all. And she wants to help you and she wants to be there for you, but she also is concerned that you are shutting out the people who are supposed to love you the most. So
yeah, I know, but I don't want to hear that right now, so
I know.
I'm just staring at my phone, probably just scrolling through Facebook. No, I don't have that, so just reading newspapers or something. Funny memes.
You're just staring at your phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Since it is basically out of time. We'll go quickly back to the Caldwell house. Now, Genesis and George, you get home, and Jessica immediately says, like, I got Emma's number. I couldn't get a hold of her. Like, I just don't think she's I don't think she's coming, which, you know, whatever. I guess. She seems very frustrated.
Could I
Well-
just ask her sorry to interrupt, but
Mhm.
could I just ask, like, because Angelica was like looking on her phone afterwards at memes and Facebook posts and so, or was I getting that wrong? Because wouldn't Angelica have
Yeah.
received my text then?
If you turned on your phone, Angelica, then you would have received Genesis text.
Yeah, I think she rightfully ignores it because she
Okay.
doesn't want to deal with it at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah, she sees the pings after she turns it back on.
Mm-hmm. So, Jessica has ordered food. She's set the table. She took all of her stuff, her, stuff from work. Let's put it somewhere else. So everything's ready for dinner. But she's like, I don't know what, like, she's an adult. I don't know what to do. We can't make her do anything.
Well, we'll have to just try to reach out to her again later after dinner, I guess.
Yeah.
This looks wonderful. And thank you for organizing all this. I know we've been
I ordered it myself.
running around all day. It looks great. It looks great.
Okay.
And I don't know if Tyler is still going to come over with Angelica being out. Maybe we should. Did you text him too?
I only asked him for Emma's number. I totally forgot about. So at
Yeah,
this
maybe.
point,
Yeah.
Tyler.
Yeah, at this point, the doorbell probably rings or there's a
Yeah.
knocking on the door.
Shit.
Yep.
Speak
And
of the devil.
I'm like, Dad, well, while you go handle that, I need to head over to my room.
Mhm.
And I just need to, like, change up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, Genesis, you go up to your room. What do you do?
I guess first I'm checking, like, if I have any other texts from Angelica. If not, I just send another one saying, please don't do anything stupid or anything, you're my sister. I still love you. And I send it over. And then I'm kind of looking for let's just say a kind of safe or something that you usually put under your desk, locked drawer or something like this. And I open it, and there's like a wooden box, and I take out a handgun,
Mm-hmm.
and I load it, and I put it on my person, or I try to hide it somewhere
Yeah.
under my clothes.
Okay. And then we zoom back to George answering the door to Tyler.
Tyler, you came.
Sure, George. Did Angelica come home? I sent her a text. I sent Emma a text.
No, she's still out somewhere. Look, maybe it makes more sense if you go try to find her and bring her home.
Sure. I'm not sure if she wants to see me just now, but I can look for her.
I don't know. Where do you think she would be? I mean, I assume you have Emma's number.
Well,
You know where Emma
She's
lives.
with Emma. I'm sure she's with Emma. Whether they're at her place or just somewhere in the wind, I couldn't say. But I can look.
Yeah, maybe just I don't know. Go see if you can see if she's there. I can go step out and get her a bit later.
Well, you just stay put and entertain the pastor. I can talk to him some other time. There's no big deal there. I've actually got nothing much to say to him now.
As
I'll go and look for her. I'll let you
as
know
you guys
what my progress
are
is.
as you guys are talking in the doorway of the Caldwell house, you hear a car pull up. It's a very fancy luxury black car, and it stops in front of the house, and the pastor steps out and says, "Good
Great.
evening, Caldwell family." And
I'm standing here still in my
That's-
sweaty t-shirt.
well, we're gonna end the session there tonight.
Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Super. So thank you everybody, and thank you guys on YouTube for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And this has been the Illusion Horror and Con actual play of Judgment. This was session 2, and next week we will have session 3, potentially the finale, but who knows. Thanks for joining, and yeah, see you next time.
Okay. Thanks, Crystal. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.